Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here, and today we're going to play we're going to continue to play some Diablo 2 Resurrected with the brand new Reign of the Warlock expansion. It's not really, it's like a character expansion, really, is what it is. It's like what they did with Reaper of Souls, where they're like, we're going to sell you one character with some shit for like 20 bucks from Diablo 3. That's basically what it is. And that's fine. Um, Give me a sec. I forgot to spam the little thingy. Uh, Diablo 2. Reign of the Warlock. I'm trying to do like the thing where like I'm supposed to do, where you put like spam the Twitter and all that, even though it's never worked. Every time I spam the Twitter, I end up getting like people jumping in the game trying to sell me shit, but whatever. Alright, we have successfully spammed the Twitters. And all right, I think everything's working, right? Let me see. We got that going. Yep. All right, good to go. So where we left off last night was I was in Act 2. Or I think I just finished Act 2. Yeah, I got to Act 3 and then I logged off and I went and ate dinner and I messed around. And I went to bed. And then I woke up real early and started playing because I wanted to get to Act 5 to see what some of this new stuff is. Um and well, you know, I forgot to stream it. So then I ate breakfast and decided I better stream this. So now we're in Act 5. So we missed the whole 3 to 5 part, but it's okay. And I'm playing in single player, in case anyone was wondering. There was a question about that yesterday. I play in single player because I don't have to deal with the servers being all jacked up, and I can do the players count when I need to, you know, which is always nice. So basically, what we were doing yesterday was I was doing Firewall or Flame Wave. It was Ring of Fire and then Flame Wave, and then I was doing the Goatman. And I tried the different summons, and the Goatman is by far the best in my opinion. And I have now started messing with this new skill called Apocalypse because I hit level 30, and that's pretty. It's pretty cool looking. Um, I don't know. See for yourself. It creates this rune thing, and then like burns everything in it. It's just it's really low level right now though. I don't know what is the game at. I think the game's on players 1. But anyway, the big thing is the Goatman. I really like that, and I'm thinking of a new build already for this because like this first time through, I don't know what's going on. I'm just trying everything out, and I kind of like the Apocalypse, but now I'm thinking about making After looking at things, I'm thinking that I'm probably going to end up creating a build that uses the. I'm going to max. I'll put 20 points into Goatman, 20 points into Demonic, 20 points into Deathmark, because that buffs his crushing blow chance. And I don't know if you've not played Diablo 2 very much, crushing blow is amazing. And then I'm thinking of going down this side instead and buffing Abyss. It sounds cool. It may not be as cool as I think it is, but I haven't messed with the miasma's tree yet, so I might make a new character at some point and then do this stuff. And then I would still put at least a point in lethargy, because this is really good, actually. It weakens and slows anything in it, so when you're boss fighting, you throw that down. I killed Diablo with just this and my Goatman, and I didn't do shit. My Merc died way too fast, and it was not even worth keeping him, trying to keep him alive at that point, because I don't have shit gear yet. But yeah, I just cast that and the Goatman, and it was like it took a while, but I got Diablo taken care of. I'm really happy with the Goatman. Like I said, my only big concern with the demons is you should be able to cast one of each. Like the druid, you can cast one. You can cast one grizzly bear, and 3 dire wolves, and 5 of the spirit wolves, and then a bunch of birds. And you also get a carrion vine and a spirit. Like, you get to do all these things. This guy, you get 1 demon. And it's like, well, okay, that kind of sucks, because the rest of his stuff's okay. And like the melee stuff is okay, right? But I'm not really into melee builds. I will tell you though, one thing I discovered that people might be shocked, because this is all new stuff. The Warlock can wield a 2-handed weapon. I just found this out by accident. The Warlock can wield a 2-handed weapon and keep his book. Watch. He's got his book, and he's got the lance. So if you want to do the melee weapon stuff that's on here, it's kind of weird. It's like animated weapon stuff. I mean, it's not bad. He gets to keep the book. Like, only barbarian gets to use a 2-handed weapon in one hand and use a shield, and he doesn't even get to do that with spears. I think he only gets to do it with swords and axes. So, like, actually, does he? Sword and board? Yeah, I think it's just swords. He doesn't get to do pole arms. Like a pole arm and 1 arm, and then like a book. That's crazy, right? But the thing is, if you do that, you don't get all the cool bonuses of the, which I'm looking for a better one now, but you don't get the cool bonuses of having the dagger. All your class skills come from the dagger in the book. And actually a falchion. I found a falchion with Warlock skills. I was like, what the hell's that? That was weird, right? So I don't know what's good. I don't know if these are bugs or if it's just like this was intended and it's pretty cool. So, we're finding out. It is what it is. And I do like this apocalypse skill, but it's not like boss worthy yet. It probably will be once I get buffed. But I'm only level 30 with like basically no gear, so. Or am I 31? I'm 31 with no gear. And Apocalypse is a level 30 skill, so it's got like no points into it. Yeah. It's got 2 points, but it doesn't have a lot. probably going to get a lot better pretty soon. Those level 30 skills usually take a little while to get good. It looks cool as fuck though. I mean, that's just cool. You know, that big pentagram thing, fiery pentagram. That's just badass. Huh. Look at this. Oh, you can't do it with a Great Maul. Oh, I don't have the strength. Okay. So if I had the strength, yeah, I could dual wield a Great Maul. Well, I could do. The thing is, it's not dual wield, but you get to hold your book and use a two-handed weapon, which is it's just cool. I mean, I don't know. Which is really cool because there's some unique books. So, which kind of suck, but in the context of you can also use a weapon with them, that's pretty cool. Like a two-handed weapon. I can see where they're cool. But yeah, I saw some of the stuff. I watched some videos last night. I saw some of the new things. Mr. Llama went over the new unique items and rune words. Yeah. They need a lot of work. Like this patch is cool, the expansion's cool, but I'll tell you what. And he was even saying that they got to like collaborate on some of the items. They were worried about making them too OP, and because of that, they made them not good enough to even be used. My problem is all of the items that he showed, there's only one that will replace a best in slot item. And that's these boots that are pretty cool. And there's a set that's really cool. The set looks really good. But Diablo 3 is the thing where sets are better than everything else. Diablo 2 sets aren't supposed to be better than anything else. Sets are like a transition before your end game, like your final stuff, or pieces of sets. But yeah, the set items for the Warlock are like super. They look pretty badass. It's pretty, but everything else looks kind of shit. The rune words, like the problem with rune words is if they're not best in slot, no one's gonna use them. Because they're rune words. You can have whatever you want, right? So why would you make something shittier? Like, it's stupid. And you think, well, because the runes are cheaper, but they're not. That's the problem. Like, I looked at them and the runes, the things that, like, they're just not. Like, Spirit's better than everything that is listed objectively. And there's like one of the rune words where it's like, well, this is good up until your final, thing, right? But it's like the level requirements is 75 and it takes a fucking Zod rune. And it's not the best in slot. No one's going to waste a Zod rune for not best in slot. It's the most rare item you can find in the entire fucking game. I'm sorry. No. It's like a mirror of Calandra, dude. You're not gonna burn a mirror on a piece of shit. It just you just don't. It's stupid. So again, I'm a little annoyed by it Because like, and I kind of wish I didn't see those things. But I mean, it's better to know now than to just get my hopes up for like another couple of days until I don't find anything good. I'm not saying everything was horrible, but it like, you know, if you're gonna come out with the new thing, this is the new thing, right? This is the expectation, and people are gonna pay for it, and its expansion. What people don't want is a new class with a bunch of stuff that's kind of the same as the other stuff. You're not giving anybody a reason to get excited about the new stuff when it's not as good as the shit that's already been in the game for 20 years. You know, that's my problem with it. Like, I don't know how they're missing that message. Like, what? It's underwhelming. The class is cool. I'm loving the class. I like the ideas. That I haven't played them specifically, but I think I like the ideas behind the Uber thing and the fucking and the way the new Terror zones are being made. That sounds pretty cool, right? Like they're doing a lot of things right, but the items should be the most important things. It's Diablo. That's literally what you do. It's a treasure hunting game. And for the new items to not be good, well, okay, they're not bad, but like they don't, none of them outshine. Well, okay, the boots are okay. Like, I think they got rid of Merman sprockets. At one time, Merman sprockets were really cool, but they weren't in the game for very long. So the boots are pretty good. And the set item is pretty good. So there's 3 items out of like a whole bunch of items. But nothing else is better than what already exists. And that's dumb. Like, why are you... We don't need more shit that no one's going to use, man. Like, you know, we want new shit that people are going to use. Like, oh, that's cool. I'll use that. And then... You know, Lamo's explaining that a lot of it's like super situational. Like, well, this would be really good if you're using a guy that wants like 167 FCR and he can't reach his breakpoint, and you know, and it's like, yeah, nobody cares about that shit, dude. Like the only people that care about that shit are like are people like Mr. Lamo. Like there's like maybe some speed runners. There's some really top end players who play this game like all day, every day for fucking hours on end, right? Like the really hardcore players. Sure. You probably want some of that stuff. And that's totally fine. But like the average Joe is going to see that shit and be like, yeah, nah, I don't have a use for that. Like me personally, I don't make characters who are like, oh, I have to worry about my FCR and my fucking, you know, recovery rate, and my attack speed hasn't hit the break point yet to really get the most I can possibly get out of the thing. Like, you don't have, and the reason is because it's not PoE. You can play Diablo like that, but in Diablo, playing like that is optional. And therefore, all that shit is way more meaningless than it is in something like PoE, where you absolutely need some of that shit to get through the end game, right? Like you need to have like everything on point and badass to get through, like, you know, if you're going to do like T17 maps, and if you're going to do like, you know, like simulacrum, like level 30 simulacrums and all this kind of like, you know, Uber bosses and all that kind of shit. What am I doing? You need that stuff for that kind of thing in PoE, but you don't need it in Diablo because Diablo's not that kind of game. You can do that stuff in Diablo, but it's just not necessary, is what I'm saying. Like for the average person, you fire up Diablo, you can play through the game normally. Hell mode's going to be a little difficult for most people, but you'll find some decent stuff and you get through it, and then once you start farming hell, you're pretty set. you're doing all right. You're gonna find, you might have to look up a build or two, but you're not gonna have to do anything crazy. You don't really need all the crazy, you know, you don't need like the cast rate things, and you don't have to know what your breakpoints are, you know, for different things. You don't need to know all that shit. Like, that's nice, and it's cool that it's in the game, but again, you just don't need to do that in order to just fuck around and like farm hell mode all day long and get all the things you want. It's just not necessary. And the fact that they put that in there means they're catering to those people, and that makes sense because like they were consulted. They were the ones who was consulted on this when they were beta testing it for a year and you know, pretending like nothing was going on. They were the ones that he even said they helped make a lot of these items, but they all suck. Like, for normal people, like, they're not, there's nothing that I would take generally over like anything that's already been in the game for a while, and that's just bad. So, you know, unfortunately day 2 ends up with rants, where day 1 was like all fucking gush. But that's okay. I mean, I'm still happy with it. It's just that I'm just disappointed, and I hope they redo the stuff, because, you know, supposedly they're still doing things. They have more plans to release more stuff, according to Mr. Llama. I don't know, dude. But I'm just a little disappointed. Like why wouldn't you just, why, the game is 20 fucking 4 years old. The game is actually 26 years old. But yeah, so why would you be like, we don't want to overpower the stuff. Meanwhile, like, you know, there's shit in that Amazon claw thing is in the game that's completely fucking busted. And you have, you know, Hammerdins and shit that are just completely fucking busted. You guys aren't worried about making that shit OP, but you're like, oh, we're gonna take a conservative approach on the Warlock. We're gonna make sure that we don't overdo everything. Give me a break, dude. At this level of the game, people want that. Like, I want to go in and just crush shit. Like, if I find a cool thing, I don't want to be like, well, this is a very sensible item. I don't want a sensible fucking item. I'm playing fucking Diablo, man. I want to kill shit. I want to blow shit up. I want to make shit go crazy. I want to destroy fucking hordes of monsters. You know, like, I don't want a sensible loot. Who the fuck? What the fuck is that? I'm sorry. It's just my little, my take on that. It's stupid. So, for the love of God, if any Blizzard people happen to watch this, please come to your senses and fix the crappy ass shit that came out with this update. Because if people start hearing about how bad the loot is, they might not buy the update. You know? And I know, like, that's the whole point was like pretending that it was a big deal that it's been 30 years for Diablo so that you can sell an expansion pack. I get that. I know how business works. I mean, you know, we're not all stupid. And I'm totally fine with that. I bought it, right? I'm like, yeah, I want that shit. But I was expecting shit not to suck. And it didn't. Well, okay. When I bought it, I was expecting it not to. Before I heard about it, I thought it would. But then I heard all the stuff, and I'm like, all right, we'll give it a try. It's not a bad price. And for the most part, everything's cool. I'm happy with it. It's just that the items are like, the new items are just, they're just crap. So, you know, fix it. It's sad because that's, at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. You're farming items and killing monsters, and if the items suck, why am I getting the update if I'm getting the same shit? You know? Oh, I have a new character who's doing new skills, but it doesn't matter because the items are, he's still gonna use, you know, I'm still gonna use the shit that already exists. Nothing disappoints me more right now than that. knowing that I just got this new thing, and I'm like, yeah, this is fun, and then like, and then I'm thinking about, okay, what am I going to use for items? Well, I want to say, oh, the new stuff, and then you look at it and you're like, oh, no, I'm probably gonna have to make. I'm gonna have to make like a spirit fucking sword and a spirit shield again for a while. And then eventually I'm gonna upgrade my spirit sword into a Hodo because it's still best in slot. And then I'm gonna eventually get like an Enigma. And then I'm doing the same fucking thing, man. Come on. You know? It just feels bad. It just feels bad. So please, Blizzard, if you're listening, for the love of God, fix the items. I don't I know that they were worried about overdoing it, right? But who cares? Overdo it. We would rather you overdo it. It's not like you're gonna nerf anything. Phoenix hasn't been nerfed, right? Until you nerf Phoenix, I don't want to hear about anything. Oh, we had to make sure that we didn't do anything overpowered. Fuck you. Or Mosaic, not Phoenix. Sorry. Yeah. Fix Mosaic, and once you fix Mosaic, then you can come back and say, well, we didn't want to like overpower everything. Because until then, eat a dick, you know? You're just wasting everyone's time. And there's no reason not to. There's no reason not to just make the things better. I'm not saying you have to make OP shit, but like, you know, throw us a bone, man. The one thing that nobody wants is to have this brand new class and then use, you know, Spirit, Hodo, Shaco, Enigma, War Travs. Yeah, I mean, am I missing I'm probably missing a few things, but you get the idea. You know, it's like, okay, so why? What was the point of all that if we're using the same shit? None of the rune words really look good too. The rune words look like they cost. The requirements for them are higher than they should be, and the rune costs are ridiculous for what you're getting. Like that one that Zod word, it looks awful. Like, who came up with that? Well, let's have Zod and another rune word. Okay, but let's not make it overpowered. Wait, why? Why are you not making it overpowered? It's like the hardest to find rune in the entire fucking game. It's the hardest to find item in the entire fucking game. By a lot. And you're like, so when someone finally gets to use it, you're not going, like, and the thing is, if you are going to use a Zod rune, I believe you're going to use Breath of the Dying, right? Because the other thing sucks. Isn't Breath of the Dying the one who uses Zod? I don't know. There's whatever the current rune word is that uses Zod is really good in Diablo. So why would you make another one that wasn't as good as a new thing? Because no one's going to use it. It's not like it's like, if you can afford a Zod rune, it's not like you're gonna settle for anything. I guess that's my point. Like, it seems like they made things with the idea that maybe someone's just gonna be settling for things. No, man, this is new stuff. No one's settling for anything. We're already using best in slot shit. Make more best in slot shit. Make better. I don't care. Power creep in Diablo 2 is fine. You know? We've already got it. We've had the Hammerden for 20 fucking years, man. Sorry, 26 years. you know? And then they added the Mosaic Assassin. It's like, yeah, power creep is not your concern. Clearly. So, I don't know. Anyway, I guess I'm good. That's a pretty big rant. But, oh, I'm doing it wrong. There we go. But, yeah, the rest of this I'm having fun. I really like the rest of this. I'm just disappointed that I don't have new items to look forward to. So it feels like all this is for naught. You know? New rune words, new unique items. All right, cool. But supposedly there's new plans for other things that aren't released yet, and if they are, please, for the love of God, make them be better than what we have, than the items you currently have, because they suck. And then there's there's a jewel that you get. This is also disappointing. So the new Uber shit, the Tristram stuff, right? If you do Tristram, the rewards from that are amazing. You get the +3 charm or whatever it is. And all that, right? But the new event is supposed to be harder than that. It's supposed to be the hardest thing ever in Diablo. And the reward for that are unique jewels. And you can only have one of them at a time. And they suck. Like Mr. Llama showed us what they look like. And I'm like, wow, that sucks. So again, why would I do that content? There's no reason. It sucks. Like, what are you doing? Come on, Blizzard. You get like 90% and then you drop the ball on the items? Come on. Everything else is so good. That's not to say that we can't find rare items that are really good. Because rare items are, they're auto-generated. I'm just talking about all the pre-made, like the uniques and the rune words, which is what people, those are like the end, the final, supposed to be the best in slot type stuff. And it just doesn't feel. Maybe there's a new philosophy we don't know about that's being introduced into the game, but from the cheap seats, it doesn't look good. The first thing you should have done was make the items. You know? Nobody plays Diablo for the ripping story. Tiff, are you lurking? Because I've been waiting to show you a thing. Dude, that spell's gonna be so fun in cows. We have scrolled. Talk to Anya. We're not gonna do the whole thing. Yeah, that's better than what we got. But we are gonna go in and kill Pendle. Well, that was pretty anticlimactic. Oh, I forgot to send Aura a text. All right. It's Frozen River. I hope I got the Crystalline Passage waypoint. What am I doing? So it's weird that you get to store your full rejuves in there, but this shit's cool. There is a bug. I don't know if anybody who didn't watch yesterday's stream. I don't know if it's a bug or not, but your stashes. If your cube is in your personal inventory and you go to the gem tab, you can do things like Control Shift right click. Wait, hold on. Where's something with 3? Control Shift right click. It'll put all 3 in your cube. You can transmute it. Bang, and then you Control Shift click and it puts it back. Control Shift right click. It puts all 3. Bang, Control Shift left click puts it back. Right? Like, that's cool. And you can do the same with the runes, right? The problem is, if your cube is in your personal inventory, you can't, which is really stupid. So now, in order to use the convenience of having this less clicks, I have to do more clicks, Because I have to, you see what I'm saying? Like, why can't I just keep my cube in here and do this? It's a small rant, but like, that's kind of important, I think. I think it's an oversight. And I think it's because most of the, like, the streamers who consulted on this, see, this is what happens when you do the beta for just the streamers who play like a billion hours a day. You completely alienate the little guy, which is why all the items suck too, by the way. Because those are items that are made for like, well, I want an item that has like 476 FCR so I can hit my 13th breakpoint on my, you know, like shit that nobody fucking really needs. But like, that's how the level of stuff that they're doing with these items. And it completely ignores like the average Joe. Like, I want a helmet that's better than Shaco. Nope, Shaco is still best in class. I want a shield better than Spirit. No, you're probably going to use Spirit most things. Can I have something better than Hodo? No, Hodo is still a thing. Can I have something better than Enigma? No, Enigma is still the thing. You know, it's like, and this is one of those things because all those people keep the cube. This is how they run. This is how most of them run. This is their setup. They run everything like this always. They got the cube and the two portals, and that's how they run. But I don't, right? Because I've been playing forever, and I've always played like that. The cube, even when we didn't have any stash space, I always kept the cube in the stash. Back before, Resurrected, even in Classic. Like, there wasn't much room, but, the cube gave me a couple more squares in my stash. But, whatever. But I thought I'd point that out because that way it's documented. Yeah, so in order to use these tabs, it has to be in your inventory as opposed to in your personal stash, which, again, very bad. Like, I think it's an oversight. I honestly think they just assumed that it would work because they always run like this. This is how they always keep their shit. So they just assumed, oh, if it works like that, it just works because this is always in their personal inventory. But for a lot of people, they keep it. They put it in the stash, so it doesn't take up space. Even though technically you get more space because you get out of 4, you get, it's like a TARDIS. You get 10 out of 4. But like, I don't like extra clicking, and it's too much fiddly shit. I just like keeping it here. And apparently, like that, it doesn't make sense that this takes place in my stash, and yet this cannot be in my stash when this takes place in the stash. It has to be over here. And if I don't have it at all, they don't show up either. Like, this isn't like it's because I have the cube in the stash. No, the cube has to be in your personal. You have to have a cube, and it has to be in your personal inventory for these to work. Which is just dumb. So anyway, so there's the second rant of the day. But I found that out yesterday, but I don't know that I put it on stream or not. I wanted to just articulate that point a little more. It's kind of a thing. So anyway, it is what it is. Well, Tiff, I don't know if you're lurking or not, and I know this isn't what you wanted, so I kept the fucking finally, but then while I was looking for something to replace it with, which I didn't find, I did find, where is it? Is it gone? I did find, There. I found that. Which is like 90s rave shit. Oh, you are here. I knew you were here. Oh my god. Yeah? When's the last time you heard that? Oh, that's cool. All right. You're moonlighting on me. Anyway, what are your thoughts? Where's the fucking exit? I thought that was the entrance over there. That's the exit. That's the entrance. Well, I don't know. What do you have an opinion on the thing? Can you give me some answer, please? Glacial Trail. The song. Crystalline Passage. Hold on. I'm confused now. Oh, okay. Well, you want that to replace the other one, or is that just like both is okay? Glacial Trail. So yeah, so Glacial Trail should take me to the Ancient's Way, or to the Frozen Tundra. But why couldn't I find it? Hmm. You miss fuck being in it, but I do love the sound. Okay. I just remember when all that shit was like, you know, brand new, and I was at like raves, and that was like, they played the shit out of that song in like every mix. Okay. Yeah, what? So this is. Where's the fucking exit, man? Why am I lost? This crystalline passage. Oh, it's up here. Okay, I was already there. I got really confused for like a minute, and I just don't know why. That was just, it's making me crazy. Yeah, I like the fucking finally, but it couldn't find anything. There was like another one, but it wasn't as good. It was just kind of shit. It was just kind of like somebody just kind of saying it. It wasn't even like good. And most of them were like, it was just weird shit. Anyway, I know where I am now. I don't know. That was weird that I got lost for a minute. I've been doing shit like yesterday. I was doing shit too that I like never did before. Like I forgot to get my cube and like all kinds of shit. It's like, what's going on? I'm getting old, man. It's starting to catch up to me. I'm starting to do all the old people things. Why now? See, okay, now I'm confused though. There's the frozen tundra. Why didn't I tag it before? We are where we need to be now. I just don't understand why we weren't already there. Anyway, this new skill's fucking cool. I don't know if you saw it or not yet. This apocalypse. It looks really badass. I need potions though. I am running out of mana so fast on this. It's fucking stupid. I need we need a warmth skill or something. Like, yeah, I should probably pump points into mana, but that just means I'm still gonna run out. It's not gonna regenerate fast enough. Definitely need to use like Frosties or something with this guy. Maybe Mage Fists. But like one Armageddon is like half my mana or whatever, Apocalypse. Like that's pretty fucking substantial. I think it's a bit much. It's pretty powerful, but it has a cast delay, and like one meteor would be from a Sork would probably be even more damage than that, and not cost nearly as much. So I don't know. I think there needs to be some balance passes still on this guy. Like buff some things, nerf some things. Definitely need the items fixed, like I said. But it is fun. Shale, formerly Shay. I still don't know why they added the fucking why they changed it to Shale. They never explained that. At least I never got a good explanation as to why they changed it to Shale. They changed Joe to Ja or something, or Joe to Low. There used to be a Joe rune, and then they changed it to like Low or Ja or something. I don't remember. There was, yeah, because there was a Low rune, but then there was like a Joe rune originally, way long time ago. There was a couple runes that changed, or runes themselves that actually changed for some reason. I don't understand, like, if it was just because like the guy who created the idea had a specific vocabulary that, you know, some kind of like nerdy lore reason is the only reason I can think of why they changed the name of those runes. But like nobody consistently understands what they mean anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Like the nerdy lore reason doesn't hold up. Hawkmail. Score. It is a pretty badass skill. I think I'm gonna respec at some point pretty soon. But I also, I'm not sure. I'm gonna see how much better this gets, and if it doesn't get a lot better per level, like scale wise than I might respect to the miasma one that has the abyss as the big skill, and see what that does. Because that's like chaos dot, which is pretty dope. Thematically more of a necro thing, really, but I wonder if we're gonna get some patch notes one of these days, because I looked yesterday and I didn't see any. And I'd really like to know, like, I mean, I guess you don't, it's an expansion, so that's not patch. But shouldn't there still be patch notes for an expansion? Just so you know everything that was added? Like, I don't know. Or maybe that's, they don't want to spoil it or something. I don't know, whatever. Hmm. I see seller. I'm gonna have to stock up on a lot of mana for the Ancients fight, because I run out of mana way too fast right now. And in the Ancients fight, if you leave, it starts over, so you have to bring everything with you. Your Wahid's about to die. What the fuck are they doing? Are they tearing up the street again? Come on. I, what the hell? This has got to be a fucking. How many times are they gonna fix the street? Seems excessive. Not enough mana. Hmm. I'm a little worried that I'm gonna get my ass kicked by the ancients. It'll probably be fine, but you know. Because dude's gonna like leap slam over the thing, and the other dude's gonna whirlwind through it. Or what's going on, dude? And there's the ancients. What up? Pretty good. Hey, what's up, Odin? Um, the only bummer is that I was stupid enough to watch Mr. Llama's stream when he went over all the items, all the new items. And that is where Blizzard failed. Because the Warlock set's pretty good. And then there's a boot that's pretty good. And all the rest of the items that they added, all the unique items and rune words and everything, none of them are best in slot over what's already been in the game for 20 years. Which means they're basically useless. Because everybody, you know, is going to use a spirit shield and a spirit weapon until they can use their Hodo weapon. They're going to use Shaco. They're going to use Enigma. You know, they're going to use like Wartrav or something like that on the boots. They're probably going to use Chance Guards or, you know, Mage Fist. And it's just, it's like, it's all the same shit. And like all the new things that they added, none of them are better than those things. And that's kind of disappointing. And then there's a new charm, or not a charm, there's a new jewel that's a reward for killing the new Uber Ancients big fight that you have to do all this stuff to do, but the reward is kind of shit compared to like the reward for doing Uber Tristram or the reward for even killing Diablo clone. So it's like, but those things have been in the game for like, you know, forever, and this is brand new, and it's a new thing. It's not adding. You're not giving me anything like to look forward to. It's like, why? At the end of the day, if I'm still using the same gear, what's the fucking point? Yeah, it is fun, but that's kind of dumb, especially being that the point of the game is to find shit. Otherwise, it's pretty good though. I'm still having fun because there's new stuff. This spell I really like. It's called Apocalypse. Check this out. So it has two phases. The first phase, it lowers the resistance of everybody in the pentagram, and then when it flames, it does like a bunch of damage. It lowers the fire resist of anybody standing in it, and then when it catches fire, it burns everything. So it's pretty cool. Yeah. And then the other cool thing is the fucking is the Goatman. Like I showed you the Goatman before. And then there is this rune, which is good for bosses, which is also pretty fancy, right? It's like a brand. What that does is it's a sigil that you throw on the ground, and it slows and weakens the enemies. So their attack speed, the walk run, they take more damage, they have less defense. It's pretty good. So between that, and then the Goatman, that's like the build. Odin, I don't know if you're a big Diablo 2 fan, but yesterday they just released a new class expansion for the game. Yeah, there. One of the reasons they can get away with it in Diablo 2 is because you can there's not as much screen clutter. Have you noticed that? Now, part of the reason is because Path of Exile still hasn't figured out something I've been trying to tell them for like 10 years. Which is that if you want your background to feel separated and pop from your characters and your monsters so that you don't get weird screen cancer like they do all the time, is you use different palettes for different levels. So the background in Diablo 2, if you notice, has a different palette than the foreground. Right? All of this stuff is using a different palette than the palette of the characters. None of the character colors match the background palette. And the contrast keeps everything above itself so you can see what's happening. And then the spells have their own color palettes as well. The background's more of a muted, realistic looking thing. The foreground is high contrast and pops in different shades. And then the spells have their own, and with those three things, nothing gets drowned out, and you can make things really elaborate and they look really good. And PoE just never. There's a lot of games that just don't learn that. Like the Blood Bowl they never learned that in Blood Bowl, especially the Blood Bowl 3, which you can't even see what's happening at all. There's a lot of games where they just haven't figured that out. It's a simple design philosophy. It's like a graphic designer thing that I learned very early on. So anyway, yeah, crazy, huh? Anyway, let's kill the ancients. This is our first fight as a warlock against the ancients with our beastman and our merc, and I hope we don't die. Put our rune down. Put our fire down. Oh yeah, we're doing good. Corlic's gone. Talk and Maldok are both halfway. Modok's almost done. And the reason I'm walking is because you get full defense when you walk, but you don't when you run. So if you ever play Diablo 2 and you want your full defenses, because you know the fight's going to be very tough, then you want to go to walk mode, and then you can turn it back on to run when it's done. Little pro tip for some people who might not know that. Um, yeah. I love that spell, man. That's cool. Called Apocalypse. And it's just like it's what's cool about it is that like they could have overdone it and had the like flaming thing flame for a while, but it doesn't, and it doesn't have to, and it makes it more like subtle. Like it's just poof, you know? It doesn't go poof and just burn and burn. Because it could burn a lot longer. But the moment it goes pop, you can cast it again. So it lasts just as long as the cast delay does. It's really nice. I like it. Anywho, didn't we get a level from that? Aren't you supposed to get a level from killing the ancients? Wait a minute, what? Oh, I did, and I put it in. Never mind. I did, and I put it in Apocalypse. Duh. Um, the title says Act 5 Moo Farm. It's comma Moo Farm. What we're going to be doing the cow level after we do Act 5. We're in Act 5 right now. Oh. You need a quick shower. Alright. I'll see you in a bit. Well, hopefully we'll be killing Bale by the time you get back. But probably not. I mean, before we do cows, we're gonna farm Bale to get some experience. I put last night's stream on YouTube. By the way, because it's a day one kind of thing, brand new content, never before seen sort of thing. And I'm gonna put today's on YouTube as well when it's done. Let's finish the Goatman, and then we'll finish Apocalypse. All right. Well, let's see here. I'm already at a. Oh, there we go. Never mind. We need to find the waypoint. I'm reserving my points right now. Because there's probably going to be some pretty good gear coming up. And I want to make sure that I have the right stats to wear it. One of the things the Warlock uses is dexterity, because his daggers and swords. I thought it was just daggers at first that have Warlock mods on them, but swords also have plus to Warlock mods on them, which is really, some of them do. Falchions, I noticed, did, which is really strange. Because, like, I don't know, it just is. And then you get the book, and then the other thing that's really cool is that you can dual wield, or not dual wield, you can use with the Warlock, which is really strange, you can use a two-handed weapon in one hand and your other hand holds a book, and you don't get the two-handed weapon in one hand penalty. I need to find the waypoint. It's the full two-handed weapon thing. So if you use a melee Warlock, you get the benefit of having an offhand item with your main hand weapon, which is pretty OP, man, if you're gonna make a melee Warlock. But if you're not, you still want to hold the dagger, because the dagger has skills on it, and the dagger requires dexterity. So you can't do the thing where you just enough strength to, to use your shit and then everything in the vit. You have to have enough strength to use your shit and everything in the vit and dexterity. Or, sorry, enough strength and dexterity to use your shit. And then you probably have to put some into energy too, unfortunately, because this thing is like a fucking mana hog. It's crazy how much mana this thing burns. It's like kind of stupid. Like, I'm constantly having to go back to town to fill up. So I definitely gonna need Frostburns or Mage Fist or something. At least. Alright, so it was Ancients 2. Hmm. Thought I heard something. I need to have the. I forgot to do it again. I was gonna turn the game sounds on for the VOD, but it's too late. Because the YouTube's gonna have a lot of dead air in it. I'm gonna feel bad about that. Damn, this thing costs so much mana. I'm gonna have to go farming for stuff pretty soon. Well, I mean, we're at Bale, so we might as well, but still. Alright. Let's go get some more mana. See how fucked up this Bale fight's gonna be. I think Lister's still gonna fuck us up. Because we're not quite at the not getting fucked up stage. Like, our defenses are dog shit right now. But we do a lot of damage. I mean, that was pretty good. Like, poof. Phase 2. I mean, that wasn't too bad. We gotta give homie an antidote so he doesn't die, though. There. Yeah, that's what I thought. I got MSLE'd. All right, Wahid. Let's kick some booty. Ooh, ha 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 ha. That's right, we have to pick up all the daggers now because they all have like Warlock skills on them. I mean, the Goat Man's not making a too bad of a tank. I'm liking it, and he does a lot of damage. I think one of the things I wanted to try was a like a miasma version of this where it does like chaos dot. I think, like I said, Lister's gonna fuck us up. Yeah. Yeah. That's gonna suck. Let's reset for a minute. Abyss Warlock only. I should see what that does pretty soon. I don't want to dump my goat, man. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to use the hex. Which is on 4. It's gonna be that. Jesus Christ, dude. Lister is always a motherfucker. If the mana wouldn't burn up so fast, I'd be alright, but I'm losing mana so fast. I can't even barely do anything. Let's see what this does. We're gonna temporarily try something. Abyss. No idea what this does. Not a whole lot. Actually, it's pretty decent. Looks like it's magic dot. Wow. Yeah, see, this was the other build I was thinking about doing. Was using the Abyss stuff. That's seemed actually more powerful than the little pentagram thing. Because if I respec, I was thinking about doing that. Because the Goatman makes a pretty good tank. He's going to make a better tank when he's done. And then having like this chaos dot is pretty good. I think I'm going to respec into that after we fight Bale. I'm going to have to go back and get some more potions again. I can just eat so much fucking potion. Alright. Damn it, I got it marked wrong. So we're going to want to do that, and then we're going to want to do that, and then we're going to want to do that. So we're going to sigil, and then dot. Sigil, dot. Now I'm out of mana. So let's go back and get some more. Hi. So I switched things because I'm trying a different skill on Bale and I like it. So we're gonna respec after this into this other spell because it works better. Basically, they added chaos. Like, it's still just magic damage, but they're calling it chaos damage to the game, which they never had in Diablo. They like PoE's the people who invented the chaos concept, and but it's pretty good. And I'm gonna respec into that. The pentagram thing is cool. It looks cool, but this is like way more effective. Again, my only... God damn it. He fucking cloned on me again. Fucking motherfucker. Anyway, my big issue is that I'm just like keep running out of mana. It like so fast. So we're gonna have to do that. Why does Twitch have drops for all these other games I've never heard of, but none for these games? I don't know. There's a lot of Twitch drops for PoE that I fucking give out all the time. But Blizzard has to be involved in order to give like drops for this. Usually. And here it is. Our first kill of Bale as a Warlock. Boom. So it looks like the way it was described as the terror zones were that you could pick your own terror zones, but it looks like what they actually mean is instead of one terror zone, we're going to offer 4, and you can just choose which one you want to do of the 4, because it just unlocked all the 4 terror zones right now, which is okay, I guess, but that's not really what I had in mind. Lost City, Valley of Snake, Claw Viper Temple, and Ancient Tunnels. See, that's all Act 2. That's right. We'll check it out in a minute. Slayer Lenny the Warlock. Okay. I might go to cows in a minute to try to farm a thing. Actually, I'm going to get some levels first. And then we'll go to cows to farm 4-socketed poleaxe or whatever for my merc. Actually, I was going to respec, wasn't I? Let's get this level and then we'll respec and then we'll do that. That's the new plan. So I see the terror zones. Lost City, Valley of Snakes, Viper Temple, and Ancient Tunnel. Yeah, all those are within the Lost City. But I thought there was a thing where it says you can pick your own terror zones or something. I don't know. I think they're tokens or something that lets you do them. I haven't looked into it a lot since yesterday. But let's not worry about that yet. Let's do... Let's get this level. And then we'll respec. A good place in Act 5, normal for quick experience, in case you're ever wondering, is Bloody Foothills. And then, like, right there, like that, those 2 fights that I just did, like back there, and then this guy. And then go run the Durance of Hate. Or not the Durance of Fate, the World Stone Keep. Okay, so new skill. All right, that's pretty good. I don't know why I'm doing that. Oh yeah, you can't gamble daggers anymore because the Warlock's class-specific item is a dagger. But I did see class-specific stuff on a falchion once, but I think that was a fluke. But you can buy daggers with stuff on them from the vendors for Warlocks. But you can't gamble them anymore, which means you can't get that easy gold dagger from Geed. You can still farm one, though. A lot of people don't know that if you farm Rakanisha, you can get a gold dagger pretty fast. But there's this trick where you do it from Geed. You can gamble it from Geed pretty easy. Well, you can't anymore, so it doesn't matter. But you could have. See, this one has a barbarian masteries on it. That's so weird, dude. To me, they're strange. And again, I just want to show, in case people didn't see this, this is one of the really cool fucking things. If you're playing a melee character class, this is really cool. So, the book is your offhand weapon and a shield, and takes place as a shield most of the time. It has skills on it, it has some stats, and every character in the game can use a shield and a weapon. And the barbarian can have two weapons. And a barbarian can wield two-handed weapons as long as they're swords or axes. But nobody in the entire game, and he can use a sword and a shield, a two-handed sword and a shield, but nobody in the entire game can do what this guy can now do, which is carry an offhanded thing, which is like his book, the Codex, and a two-handed pole arm in the other hand. That's crazy. That's really good if you're doing some of this melee shit. It's amazing if you're doing this melee shit. But I'm not, because I don't like melee stuff. But that's nuts. And I found that out by accident because I accidentally did I did control. Wait, whatever I did shift left click. Yeah, I did that on accident. I was looking through my stuff and I did that. And it put that in my hand and I'm like, wait, what? How is he holding a pike and a book? That's crazy. Paladin can't hold a shield and a pike. Barbarian can't hold nobody can hold a polearm and something else, and he can't, and that's just nuts. So That was another cool thing I found that I thought I'd just mention for like the third time this stream, because it's just so cool. It's like, wow, that's weird. Why did they do that? You could probably do it with a scythe too. You could do it with anything. It's crazy. Anyway, I was just looking for daggers. We should probably shop Act 1 because it's probably going to have the best stuff. Yeah. Well, you like I said, the barbarian could always do it, but not with pole arms. And when the barbarian does it, if he has like a two-handed sword in one hand and a shield in the other, or something like that, or two-handed swords is the only way he can do it. Otherwise, nobody can use a two-handed weapon in one hand except two-handed swords. You can do two one-handed axes. The barbarian can dual wield. No other character in the game can dual wield except the barbarian. And now the warlock. Actually, the warlock still can't dual wield, but he can do one in the book. But anyway, the point is, even the barbarian he can use a pole arm, but he can't use something in the other hand. But when he uses two-handed swords, one in each hand, I think he can do an axe too. But he can't do a two-handed axe. I think he can only do two-handed swords. One in each hand. Anyway, the point is, when he doesn't get the bonuses, the full bonus from both swords. He gets one-handed bonus with a two-handed weapon for each one. So each of them get like less, because there's like each sword that's a two-handed sword says two-handed bonus, one-handed bonus, specifically for the barbarian. But this guy doesn't get that because he's technically using it two-handed because he's levitating the weapon. It's like animated weapon. So he gets his book still, but then he gets whatever weapon you want, and probably a maul too, but I haven't tried it because I'm not strong enough to use a maul. But yeah, two-handed weapon in one hand is pretty fucking sick. Totally. It's just expanding more on it, you know, like oh god, I'm not strong enough to use it. Anyway, yeah, it's a cool thing. Anyway, I want to shop. See, now the other weird thing that I find fascinating about this specific dagger is it's letting me put level 30 skills on a weapon. I don't think you can shop level 30 on a weapon though still. But I don't know where the cutoff is, so that's why I was going to go to Act 1. I'm going to respec anyway, but I just wanted to see, like... Because the problem is I don't think I'm going to be able to find one, but I want something that has... the fuck is it? There it is. That has Goatman, which is a rank 1 skill, and Chaos and Abyss, which is a rank 30 skill, and I don't think you're allowed to do that because the way that the items are created. there's like a... But the Warlock might have changed all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's like a set of rules that we all learn about how the game creates random items and what you can find when you shop based on those rules. For wands and staves, because like wands are for necros and staves are for sorceresses. And there was rules behind what you can get from those. Shit, give me a second. What's going on with this AC? Like sweating. Alright, I'm back. I had to investigate why it's so fucking humid in here. It's not raining, but it's really fucking humid for some reason. Anyway, so there's rules that govern what you can do, what you can shop for, and what you can and the way that things spawn in this in the vendors. And I just don't know if they apply to weapons. Wow, apparently they don't, because that didn't change. Don't tell me they stopped doing that. Oh man. Okay, good. I thought it just, I was like, wait, there's no... Maybe Act 2 is a better place. I don't even know if there is a dagger recipe. Two-socketed weapons. There is a new one. Oh, there is a new two-socketed one for daggers. I just don't remember what it is. It's probably more than we can afford. Miasma chain. Anyway, no big deal. I'm not gonna worry about it yet. It's gonna take me a long time to like shop something. But what we are gonna do is respec. Because I want to do Abyss. I haven't seen what enhanced... Oh, that's passive. I haven't seen what Miasma Chain does. Let's go see what that does real quick. Whoa. Summon shadowy chains that emit a suffocating miasma between you and the target. Oh, that is weird, dude. Look at that. What a weird skill. I do like that they came up with some pretty original fucking ideas for like for skills on this. That's fucking cool. That is so weird. Huh. That's pretty awesome. But I don't want to. I don't want to use that as my main thing because it's like too much work. And I'm lazy. So, but that's pretty cool. Um, we're definitely gonna do our abyss. I want 1 point into that because that's very useful. We're probably gonna end up maxing this because this is um spreading. It looks like the radius and the duration. I don't know if that applies to abyss or not. Bolt and chain is more damage, so we might have to max those. But one thing we are going to do is I really like the goat man. I don't really like the defiler or the taunted. I don't need the bind a demon, and I don't need any of these. I do need deathlink. That's good. Deathmark is good. This blood oath, I was going to put 1 point because it increases the life of my demon. And but if you put too much into of it, a lot of damage taken goes to your demon, and I don't really want to do all that. I don't want to like make him weak because I'm using him for my defense. So, but I do want to. I want to max the Goatman because he's really good. I do want to use that. I want 1 point in there. I don't want this because I don't want to consume my demon for any reason. And Deathmark is going to add. This is actually really important. Deathmark by itself seems to have lower the defense, which is not good when you use it. But we're not going to use it for its purpose. We're going to use it as a synergy because if we use it, it messes up the defense of our Goatman. But if we just put points in it, it gives our Goatman synergy that's +1 chance of crushing blow per level. And that's huge because crushing blow is a really, really underrated skill. Crushing blow is one of the best skills in the game, next to teleport. Because it doesn't matter what anything is. If you deal a crushing blow, it just automatically takes off like a percentage of the life of the bad guy, regardless of what they're immune to or anything. It's like, it's really fucking good. It's like the easiest way to kill the Uber Tristram guys and all kinds of stuff. So having crushing blow on a Goatman is amazing. It's actually the easiest way to kill Diablo clone too. So we're going to use that eventually for crushing blow. But we want to max the Goatman, and we're going to want to max demonic mastery. We're probably going to want to max Deathmark, or at least get enough to where the crushing blow is significant. And then we're going to want to max Abyss and maybe enhanced entropy. I'm not sure, or maybe one of these because it adds damage. It adds DPS and damage per level. But anyway, for now, since we have a whole bunch of points, we're going to max our Goatman. And we're going to put points into demonic mastery. And we're going to do that first, and then we're going to worry about our Abyss. And that's going to be my build basically for now. And if it sucks, all we have to do is Act 1 Nightmare, which we can already do because we just killed Bale, so we can automatically start Nightmare. All we have to do is the first quest in Act 1 Nightmare, and we'll get another respec. So if this respec doesn't work, we have another fallback respec. So now, stats, we obviously need strength for gear and dex for weapon. Let's put 25 into dex because we're going to need it eventually. And let's put 50 into strength at least. Actually, we're going to need probably 75. And then everything else will go into vitality. Wait, we put dex, right? Yeah. Let's take vitality to 50. Let's take vitality to 75 and then save the rest for dex, just in case. Because I don't know what dexterity requirements we're going to need. And this is, we're at like a new crossroads here with that. I don't want to put points. I'm still going to try to get away with not putting points into energy because we've never had to do that before. And I don't want to start now. Let's see if, we'll see how that works out for us. Okay, we have respect. Oh, look. Lucky for us, the Terror Zone just so happens to be Frigid Highlands. It's going to give us more experience. Let's see. That's still 4. And that's 5. And that's 8. Yeah, okay, I think I got it. Oh, I need to make a new game. Terrorized. Boom. Boom. That's some pretty good XPs. Oh, this is terrorized too. That's cool. So the terror just extends to wherever you go? Is that how it works? Is that the new spiel? It seems to be. I don't. It says it's terrorized, but I don't think it is. I mean, it's showing the markers, so. I wonder how buggy this shit is. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know how this works. I don't know how the new terrorized system works, but it was in the highlands, and then I went to the foothills, and it said it's in the. See, now it's saying it's terrorized again, but then the frigid highlands it's still terror. The bloody foothills is still terrorized. I wonder if it's still terrorized if I go to Whirlstone Keep. No, see now this isn't terrorized. Weird. That's okay. We don't have to do all the terror zones right away. I just need to fucking do the thing that I do. We need to run a couple bail runs, get some XPs. We're gonna kick the difficulty up a tiny bit. Oh man. I didn't know that was like that. Alright. Now the nice thing about playing single player, if you'll notice, the map is still the same as it was last game. It'll stay the same until I reset the map. So I know where to go without having to explore again. So I can farm the areas that I need to farm. It's also good for fishing for a good map, right? You can reset the map until you get a really good one that's like really fast, and then just farm that for a while. It's what people do in the Crossed Bazaar, or in Lower Crossed actually, when they hunt for rune words. See, even though those other zones were terrorized, I'm still getting really good XPs down here at my level. So it's kind of weird. The whole terror system's always been a little strange. That was crazy. Did you see how fast that was? That is a crazy skill. I need mana. There we go. Whoa. 2 goatmen. I do get multiple goatmen. Is that a bug? I'll take it. Holy hell. I don't know if that's a bug or that's real because I wasn't able to get 2 goatmen before and now I have 2 goatmen. And I have no idea how that happened. Last time I tried to summon 2, one of them died. Oh! Can I get 3? Oh, baby. See, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, I just got way fucking happier. I hope this isn't a bug. Nowhere does it indicate that I get multiple goatmen. And I hope that's not a bug. Because I wanted multiple goatmen originally, and it didn't say, it just says summons a goatman. And then this just says enhance your summon and bonus demons, and it doesn't say you get multiple goatmen. And I'm hoping maybe because it's maxed, you get 2. Or if it's just a bug. No, I just get 2. Oh, that is fucking cool. I wonder if I get 3 at like 25 or at 30 or something. Oh, dude, I am so much happier than I was like 5 seconds ago. These goatmen are badass. Unfortunately, my merc isn't. My merc will be badass once we get him his gear, but right now he sucks. Alright, I need some more mana. This is just really the problem that I'm having, is just mana. That's crazy, dude, that I get multiple goatmen now. I have at least 2. That's this is again, this is all uncharted territory. I thought I was just stuck with the 1. Remember I was complaining that I didn't get multiple demons? I wonder if I get multiple demons. I wonder if I can go like a goatman and a defiler. But then I have to spend points on Defiler to find out. I don't want to do that yet. I really hope this isn't a bug. And since they don't tell you anything, you know, we just don't know. Two goatmen are definitely better than one. Especially when they get crushing blow. Dude, that's going to be amazing. Two goatmen with crushing blow. That's going to kick so much ass. You can see the crushing blow kicking in too, because when all of a sudden he takes a big swath of damage like that, that's what that is. That's sick, dude. Diablo II, Reign of the Warlock. How many demons can you summon? A warlock can have up to 3 distinct core demons summoned simultaneously to fight alongside them. The goatman, the tainted, and the defiler. At the same time? Because I wasn't allowed to... It only showed me that I could do 1, and it didn't tell me I could do 3. Is it based on my level? This is the 3 types of demons. But it says 3 types of demons, but simultaneously? Okay, requirements. Because it didn't let me do it at level 1. Maximum of 3 core demons active at one time. But what's the requirements? Because I can only do 2 right now. Plus 1 bound demon. So I can have 4. According to fucking AI. Oh, it's Wrath of the Lich King. I just can't find the information. This is what pisses me off. Just give me the fucking information, Blizzard, so I know what I'm doing. I hate not knowing what I'm doing. Like, it was cool that I found that I was able to do 2. I didn't know I could do 3, but I don't know what it takes to do 3 because it doesn't say in the fucking game anywhere about how many I get or what it takes to get there. I just all of a sudden, for some reason, was able to do 3 now because I could. But they're saying you could do 2. They're saying you could do 3, or I'm reading from AI at least says you can do 3 plus a bound demon. Which means I can't, but which means I have to put points into these things that I wasn't going to do. Because I would rather have 3 and a bound demon. That means I have 4 running around. And see, it says maximum level reached. I don't. What is it? Is it because I got to? Do I get 1 per difficulty level? Right, Reign of the Warlock. How do I unlock more demons? Like, I just, like, what is the fucking requirements? I hate trying to find out information these days. There's so much convoluted stuff, it's impossible to find things out. Like, this changes everything. How I'm gonna build this. Uh, Number requirements. Okay. No, that's not what I want. Demon number requirements. What does it take to get 3 demons. That's not the answer. Oh God, I hate it. It used to be so easy to find shit because search would search for what you're looking for, and now it's trying to use AI and it's trying to guess what you want as opposed to just fucking like searching for the keywords. And it's so annoying, man. Like when you really need to find accurate information, it's impossible to find. If you want to find generalized information, you can find it every 5 minutes. I need to know specifically, and I know people know because they've been playing it for over a year. I just need to know what the fucking level requirements or skill requirements or whatever it is. I need to know what the requirements are to summon more demons. Because I didn't know that I could summon more than one demon, because when I first got the demon and I put a bunch of points in it, even like I couldn't summon 2. And now all of a sudden I can summon 2, and I don't know what the threshold was. Was it because I hit level 30? Was it because I beat Bale? Was it because I maxed the skill? Like, I don't know, because it says I can do 3 plus 1. But I can't, like right now, I can't do 3. I can only do the 2. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what is it? What do I have to do? What level do I have to be to summon? Maybe it's a level thing. 3 demons. I'm getting annoyed. I'm sure by the time this hits YouTube, we'll know, and then someone in the comments will be like, "You fucking idiot! It's this." But like right now, there's no fucking information about it. So, and it's making me crazy. It says that you can take up to 3 plus 1. Okay, but there's just like no information as to how or why or what it takes to unlock all 3 plus the 1. And I just have no fucking idea. And I'm really annoyed that there's no documentation telling me that there's nothing in the game that's telling me what I need to do when in Diablo 2, all the other skills will tell you exactly what you need to do to reach the threshold to do the thing you want to do. And this one is not telling me that. And I can't find it on the fucking forums, and I can't find it anywhere else. It's getting really frustrating. It's so stupid. I'm gonna check the stupid Diablo 2 forums. But that's where I already got frustrated yesterday, where people were bitching about the stash tabs. Like, which again is completely absurd because everything about the stash tabs is amazing. Search. Summon demons. Yeah, their search sucks too. I don't know. I can't. I'm still trying to find this shit, and it's so stupid. I mean, it's good that I can summon the different ones because originally that was my question. Is like, why can't one of my complaints is why can't you summon one of each? Well, apparently you can summon one of each, but you just can't do it right now, and it doesn't say what it takes for me to do that. Where if I'm like a necromancer, for example, it will tell me how many fucking skeletons I can summon at that point on the skill of each type, or you know, golems or revives. Like, it tells you this is what you can do. This isn't telling me shit. This just doesn't. I didn't even know if I could. It just doesn't. It doesn't even say you can summon one, you can summon two, you can summon three, you can't summon any. It doesn't say anything. It's just fucking annoying. Like, just tell me this information, dude. And it's fine if you don't want to tell me and you want to make me figure it out, but someone's going to figure it out. Someone has already figured it out. People have been playing this for a year in beta. Somebody knows this fucking information. And I just want to, like, don't waste my time trying to figure it out. Like, sure, whatever. I get it, but, like, it's dumb because people are going to know it anyway. It's hard to plan my shit if I don't know what the rules are. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck this. It's so stupid. Let's just go back to the game. It's just annoying, you know? Like, it's cool, and at the same time, it's just frustrating. It's like, fuck, dude. Thank you, but, like, you know, it's like PoE. I know people get really frustrated with PoE for the exact same reason. PoE doesn't tell you shit. They don't tell you a fucking thing. And then you spend half of your time trying to figure out how to fucking play the goddamn game. And it gets annoying. It's one of my, like, I love most of PoE, but that's one of the things that really pisses me off about the game. Is like, it's almost impossible to figure out how to do anything unless you just happen to figure it out, right? Or people eventually tell you, because there's so many fucking things going on. It's crazy. But Diablo doesn't have that many things going on. The reason why I can't figure this out in Diablo is because Blizzard's fucking lazy. Like, as an example, If I go to my necromancer here, if you look down, 12 skeletons total. 7 skeleton magi. Monsters, 30. Creates a golem. That means you can only have one. Because it says a golem. Right? So we've established that Blizzard knows how to count and that they know how to tell you what you get based off how many points you have. Okay? And this is also true, just to further illustrate the point. So I don't want to, it's not like a one-off. It's not like only the necromancer can do that. Okay? Because we also have a summoner druid. Five ravens. 5 wolves. 3 wolves. A bear. A vine. A spirit. Okay? So they know how to count. They know how to tell us what we can get. However, I'm only doing this just to illustrate that I'm not crazy, and then we'll go back to playing. However, a goatman. That means I can only do one, because all other instances where it says a thing and there's no number about how many you can have mean you can only do one. A tainted. A defiler. An injured demon. Again, singular. So if this says I can only have one, then how can I have 2? And then apparently, according to the stuff, I can have 3 plus 1 bound demon. I don't know. You know? I'm just saying, let's be consistent. Rant over. Let's play. But, like, that's just so frustrating to me. And what's more frustrating is that I don't know. I still don't know. At what point do I check to see? Because see, if I need to know what the criteria is so that I can figure out what I'm going to do when I get there. You know? That's all I want. Because in Diablo 2, even though you can respec, it's not like PoE where you can respec at will with, like, you know, points and stuff. Like, you only get 3 respecs per character in Diablo 2. And then you have to start farming for respec tokens, which aren't very easy to find. It's actually pretty hard. You have to, like, farm dusts and then combine the dusts in the cube just to make a respec token. And I don't want a respec if I don't have to, and I'm gonna have to respec if I don't know what the fucking criteria is for what I'm trying to fucking do. So that's the reason for all the bullshit. And I'm just like, I just want to know. And I'm fucking stoked that I can do 2 demons right now because I wanted to do one of each as they unlocked and it wasn't letting me. So I figured, oh, well, maybe, you know. So what I'm trying to figure out is, do I get one per act? Or not act, per difficulty mode? Because if I kill Bale, is that what unlocked the second one? 2 because of nightmare, 3 because of hell kind of thing? Or is it because I hit like level 30? Because it isn't based on the skill points. Because like the skeletons are based on the skill points and it tells you how many once you hit the certain threshold of skill points. So you know. And again, I'm totally fucking stoked about it. But like, what does it take to get there? Like, why don't you tell me what the fuck I need to do in order to do the thing? So I know what to do in order to do the thing. So I can do the thing that I want to do. The games are supposed to be fun, not work. And when you make me work to have fun, it feels bad. Yeah. I'm sorry. Oh. Max Demon. Okay. You know what? I'm fucking retarded. Current skill level 12. Max Demons. 2. I'm just gonna like go sit in the corner for 20 minutes. Well, usually they don't. It's very odd that the mastery is what allows you to raise the amount that that you can take. In my defense, in this game, But I just put a point in it and saw the mastery and saw that that's the catalyst. But your average Joe isn't going to know that. I'm just going to throw it out there. But so so when this goes on the YouTube later, there's going to be this big segment of people yelling at the screen with they watch me playing this going, "Why are you stupid? It says right here." And I'm probably going to get flamed in the comments if I get comments. But that's okay, because, like, at least I'll get comments. Because I don't get comments on shit. People don't care enough to comment on my shit most of the time. It's kind of annoying. You're retarded too. Stupid, daft, and ignorant. It's the only answer at this point. Nothing I've ever done that I'm supposed to do has ever turned out the way it was supposed to turn out. Huh. I forgot to get my merc. But the saving grace is you didn't do it on a live stream that potentially millions of people can see. That's on the internets for everyone to fucking laugh at. You're making calls I'm supposed to, and for the last 3 years, it just leads to people who can't tell me anything. I mean, that's generally everything. So basically, I have to max. What I should have did was max the demon mastery first, so that I can have the maximum number of demons, and then pick one of each, and then level them up. But we'll get there eventually. Just gonna take a little longer. And if I can't get my mana problem solved, we're not going to be doing a lot of anything. That is really frustrating. Damn it! That's not why I fucking went back to town. So stupid. Wahid. Okay. Wahid, quit dying. All right. We have hit the point. Now we can kick it up by one notch after this. We can kick it to players 2, and then we'll go to players 3, and eventually we'll scale up for maximum experience. But you have to judge these things. If you do it too fast, you'll get overwhelmed and never get anywhere. This sigil really seems to be the most helpful for boss fights. It's like Decrepify. Look at that. Cathan's boots, probably Cathan's ring, and Eisenherz. Oh, Hussar's boots. Oh, those are even better. Now, I have a really good magic find on that. Oh, it's Angelic Halo. We'll hold those for when I get into nightmare mode. Because right now, having my magic find gear is helping me get a lot of stuff. And I do need to farm some shit up. But we're going to be wearing those. Because the 25% fire resist, 20% faster run walk is very, very good in this game. And we already have an Eisenherz, so we don't need that. So now, what we're going to do, top everything off, and then we're going to go to players 2. We will go to players 3. Then we'll do Sigil and Abyss. It's unfortunate that Abyss is as good as it is because I really liked the other skill, the way it looked, the pentagram one, but it just wasn't doing as much damage. Another cool thing is there's this leap attack that you can force your demons to do. If you want to attack the boss in a crowd like we're doing. And so now that demon's always going to attack that boss until I tell him to do something else. Pretty good. Like a command skill. But it's not an annoying command skill like Diablo 3. Oh, interesting. Trav is the terror zone. Could be pretty good. Trying to empty some space out. Go gadget magic find. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Ooh, Saigon's belt. That's a good belt. It's a good Lobie belt. Yep. Anyway. I feel like such an idiot. I still feel bad. I had that big ass rant and I didn't even see it. Oh well. Kill the Death Knight. Or the Death Lord. Alright. Now let's get the hell out of here real quick and go get some mana. And see if the more the levels, obviously the higher the experience, but it starts to get kind of crazy. Like in one or two more levels, we will be able to up it to like level 7, like as long as we can handle the damage. And then you're gonna see the experience, but you get like a level per run, kind of shit, or more. It gets kind of nuts. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. The big reason everybody dies on this is because of the stupid lightning. From what's his face? From Bartok. I need like resist for your demon. I already have one. I didn't want to put too many points into this because I didn't want too much damage taken to go to me demon, because that would kill them off faster. But I'm probably gonna have to do that pretty soon. Like maybe 5 points into that or something. It's a lot like the skeleton tree, actually, now that I see it that way. I do like that this game isn't cluttered and distracting. Yeah, it's really, and it's not overly complicated, despite my stupid rant earlier. It's just a good balance of everything. It's fun. The skills are flashy, but if you can still see what's happening. See, you know? It's not all like PoE where you can't tell. And the reason why all the items are still showing up is only because I toggled them on. Normally they don't, and you have to hold Alt to see them. but I have them on toggle because I want to see, because I know what's going on. So it's actually more like this, the true gameplay of it. Yeah. It's a good game. It's one of the best games for this genre. The only thing that people kind of have a problem with, and it's only more of a recent development with the game, is that compared to other games, there's not really a like a robust end game, but it makes up for that in the fact that it does things that most other games don't let you do very well, and that is that the end game of this is boss farming. Because the bosses are so satisfying to farm in this game, and they're not frustrating, and you can DPS them, and there are end game activities in hell mode that they've added throughout the years, and one of them is the Diablo clone. There's this Diablo who you can only kill with crushing blow, but you can kind of whittle him down. He's technically immune to all damage. He's immune to all the elements and physical damage. But you can use crushing blow and static field and things like this. There's other mechanics in the game that do damage outside of a specific type of damage that hurt him. Magic damage also will hurt him. And magic damage isn't elemental damage, it's its own thing. It's just called magic damage. A lot of people confuse magic damage with like fire, cold, lightning, and it's just not. It's just its own thing. And chaos damage in this game is magic damage. And then there's the other end game like the Uber Tristram where you farm the bosses until you get body parts that you put together, and they open a portal, and then you go into the portal and you kill Uber versions of Lilith, Duriel, and what's the other guy? Or not Lilith? Is it Andariel? It's Uber Andariel. No, I think Lilith is in the game actually. Yeah. And I don't know. There's three not primeval bosses that you fight to get the body parts, and then you put those body parts in the thing, and that opens. So you farm bosses for body parts to open specific. No, you farm bosses to get the keys to open specific portals to where you kill bosses to get body parts, to where you put those together, and that opens a portal to Uber Tristram, and in Uber Tristram you fight Uber Diablo, Uber Mephisto, and Uber Baal all at the same time with all of their minions in the old town of Tristram that's all destroyed. And then this expansion, class expansion, whatever this thing is that we just bought, added a new one where you collect statues while farming the bosses. And those statues, or actually I think you do them with farming the Terra Zone bosses. And when you put those together, then you get to fight the Uber Ancients, which is kind of cool, because like Ancients is something we did when you first showed in up today. We were fighting the Ancients, but you fight like a Uber version of the Ancients, so that's new. And then they drop some shit, and the terror zones are also something they added. So there's things now end game to this game for people to do, but originally there wasn't any of that. And it was still fun as hell to play. Because part of the reason is that there's very specific items, unique items that are very good in the game, and there's very specific rune words that are very good in the game. And there's also rare items have the capability of being better in some cases than some of the best in slot items you can get, but they're really, really super rare to find those things. And because items aren't impossible to find, but they're pretty hard to find, when you find a rare item in the game, first of all, it's actually kind of special. It's not super special, but it's not like PoE where you're going to get like 100 rare items per map, you know? So when you get rare items in the game, they're worth looking at. When you get a unique item in the game, depending on what it is, it could be really good, and it could be something that drops in Act 1 in normal mode, or it could be something that drops in, you know, Bale in hard in hell mode. Like the level that the things can drop at and where they can drop at don't necessarily dictate how good they are. There are normal mode items that you will use for endgame gear, which is very rare in these types of games. All the other versions and all the other types of games, you don't use normal mode shit for like end game stuff. Like, but this one has things like that, and it's just there's such a good balance of items, and then rune words, you can make all kinds of shit. You farm runes, and just on those, before they added all of the end game events, there was still enough to just keep farming bosses to find cool shit. Because bosses weren't guaranteed to drop a bunch of shit, but they could, and they're distinct enough that it's fun to run the different bosses and do that stuff. Like before they added the end game stuff, there was still things to do in the end game, even though there wasn't technically an end game. And then they actually added end game stuff, and it just made it better. So, you know, this is just one of those games that's just always been a good fucking game. It's like the only thing Blizzard hasn't ever really fucked up. And that's why everybody was so worried when this thing was coming out, when they were talking about, we're going to have a big update for Diablo, and me and a whole bunch of other people were like, oh man, they're going to fuck everything up. Because they fucked everything else up. But they didn't. I mean, I had complaints earlier. There are some complaints that are still legitimate, but it's not bad. They didn't fuck anything up. Which is more than I can say for any other fucking Blizzard game. I wish the Diablo games could separate entity away from Blizzard. I hate supporting that company no matter who owns it now. Yeah, and I totally understand that. I totally understand that. I had a hard time reconciling that myself. With this version of the game, but I know the people who made this at the time that I bought it were not actually Blizzard. They were subcontracted to Blizzard. So I felt okay about buying this, and it's amazing. Like, this version, the resurrected thing. However, the thing I bought yesterday that I'm playing right now, the Warlock part, is like absolutely owned by Blizzard. Well, it's owned by Microsoft, but Microsoft owns Blizzard, and a lot of those people are gone, but some of them are still there, and they're still like I felt a little. I was still a little like I don't really want to support Blizzard, but like I do support Diablo 2 and the creation of this game. So it's like I had to weigh that. Like it was kind of weird because I'm disgusted by how much shit Blizzard got away with. Uh, outside of games, just real world nasty, gross shit that they got away with. It just still pisses me off, and I don't want to support that. You know. However, the game that I've been playing for 20 fucking years just got a fucking crazy update, and it's just like, oh my god, dude. You know? So, I don't know. It's my cross to bear, I guess. But I definitely understand not wanting to support Blizzard. Because, like, totally. Our Merc's still getting his ass kicked. I need to go farm up some shit. Come on, get him, guys. You don't have to justify it. You have your reasons. I also don't have any money for things, which makes a difference in buying games. Oh, absolutely. I understand that too. I have some money coming in. That's why I was able to buy this. Otherwise, I would have been sitting here going, "Man, I wish I could play this fucking thing." Not a lot of money, but just a little bit of money. Nice. Oh, look. A book. Ooh, resistances. Hmm. Not worth it. Hmm. Cody, what's up, dude? Pretty good. Blizzard dropped a bomb on everybody yesterday and delivered us this. I don't know if you're a big D2 fan, but there's a new Diablo 2 class called the Warlock. And a bunch of new items and stuff, and some quality of life things that they just added to Diablo 2 Resurrected. However, it's not free. It's $24.99. But it's worth the quality of life stuff and the stash changes, and the class seems to be pretty worth it. It's pretty good. This is the first class addition to Diablo 2 since 2002. So it's kind of groundbreaking shit in that regard. Yeah. Well, Diablo 2 is the best one, but D2 Resurrected. And now it's D2 Resurrected Reign of the Warlock. And then there's also a new D4 expansion, I guess, that came out, but I don't really care about D4, so. And they added some stuff to D3 that I don't know about, and supposedly Diablo 1 got some shit. So I don't know. I don't have all the specifics. Excuse me. There we go. Excuse me. Should we try this Terrazone? Nah, crystalline passion sucks. Nah. She's in and out. I'm sure she's not ignoring you. Tiff's lurking around here too. And Odin was here, but I don't know if he's still hanging out or not. It's like Blood Bowl Day, except with PoE people. Or, not PoE people, sorry. It's like Blood Bowl Day, except with Diablo. Alright, let's go kill Shinky. And we'll kick the level up and get some World Stone on. Blood Crow. Oh, they added the Holy Grail to the game. I don't know if you know what that is. I don't know how much Diablo 2 you've played before. But there's this thing that people who play Diablo, as like the Diablo community, would kind of had their own unwritten rule set for things, and one of them was the Holy Grail. And what that meant was that you would try to collect one of every of the unique items, one of every of the set items, and all of the rune words. And when you did that, you achieved the Holy Grail, but it gave you something to do. Like it was like something else to kind of do while you're playing the game, and you just keep track of like, oh, I got this, and then somebody eventually made a website where you could track the Holy Grail progress yourself, so you didn't have to like use Notepad or some spreadsheet or some bullshit. You could just be like, oh, check mark this, check mark this. So then, and that was a long time ago, and people have been doing it forever. And all of a sudden, with this new update, Blizzard was like, hey, we're gonna give you a Holy Grail. And it's exactly it's the same as like it just automatically selects when we find things that are we've never found before as an account. It shows up and it marks it into your Holy Grail, which is really cool. So they just did all this for us. It's just kind of a neat little, hey, guess what? Here you go, guys. Angelic Halo. Catherine's Rule. Yeah, see? Like, just cool. And then the rune words, we haven't done any rune words yet. But we will. But yeah, they just kind of built it into the game, which is kind of cool. It's just a fun little like, oh, thanks, guys. Wow. How many have you played, though? That's the question. I have Diablo 1 in a box in the garage on a CD. All but not fully. Ah. All right, we're gonna do like one more run, and I might pack it in. I'm getting a little sleepy because I haven't really slept a whole lot since yesterday. I got like a good like 4 hours or so, and then I got woke up, started playing and streaming. Yeah, I did the breakfast in the morning caffeine thing, but that only lasts for so long if you don't have enough sleep. Why am I going this way? I already know where to go. I forgot. I'm playing single player. I already have my map mapped out. Duh. Well, that's what I said. I was going to finish this and I'm going to go take a nap. That's what I was talking about. Plus, when you're tired, you end up making bad decisions when you game. It just ends up being a fucking train wreck. When you're older. I need to caveat that. Because there was a time back in my youth when we would stay up all weekend in game. In LAN parties. There'd be like 10 of us crammed into like a 1-bedroom apartment with computers wall to wall in the living room, in the kitchen, in the bedroom, in the bathroom if needed. And everyone cracking out on like Rainbow Six or something. Smoke filled tiny ass apartment. It's back when everybody used to smoke. And then, you know, we'd be living off of like Sonic and fucking Code Red and Dr. Pepper. And just not sleep for like 3 days. Just crack out gaming. In fact, Ara, that's how Dad got hooked on that stupid video game. Because when he visited me, we spent a couple of days at dude's house, fucking with LAN parties, gaming, and of course, you know, he got hooked on Rainbow Six and was just like infatuated with the game. We need some resist because fucking Bartek is extra fucky lately. And he keeps burning down my freaking my demon summons. That's you. Nice. Uh, yeah, he cracked out pretty hard on games. Kind of funny. Is my Merc level? Is that what that noise was? 38. 38. Yeah, my Merc leveled. Okay. Dude. I was like, wait, what? You kind of got me there, even though it's a different game. I had a Pavlov response. Pavlovian response. I was like, Divine Orb in Diablo 2. Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. We got Lister. Oh, we're gonna level. Nice. Sure. Takes me back to my old Twitch name, hearing Diablo. Yeah. Code name Diablo 666. Evil. I think you told me that name before because I remember it. You get some potions. Evil. Evil. Hey, as long as you're not playing Twisted Sister records backward, you'll be alright. Gingers have 0 souls. Yeah. I love Twisted Sister. There you go. Well, in the 80s, Tipper Gore had this fucking group that she started called the PMRC. And it was a group of people who were trying to ban music because they thought that it was leading to children murdering people and satanic rituals. It's called Satanic Panic. It's famously the Satanic Panic of the 80s. And they thought that like the lyrics of records were doing this crazy state. And Dee Snider from Twisted Sister was one of the people who testified in Congress. Also Frank Zappa and a couple of others. And they testified against it and showed everybody what a joke the whole thing was. I don't remember that actually, which is what's weird. because she didn't really push it in front of me. And they didn't have a problem with me like watching MTV and shit or like any of the music stuff when I was there for that brief stint. That might have happened after I was gone. Big fan of Maiden. Yeah, but they didn't like block MTV. They like had MTV on cable TV in your house. You know, like when I got there, it was already all that was already there. So what I'm saying is it probably happened after I left. Because you were still pretty young when I was there anyway. You were like 9. Oh. Anywho, big fan of Maiden. Nice. I can play. What is the name of that song? There's an Iron Maiden song I can actually play on the drums. It's a really famous one. Oh my god, what's the name of that song? It's getting there. It's not progressing as much as I wanted to because I kind of hit a wall. But that's just I need to learn more like specific things and finding that information. It's like easy to find all the easy stuff online and to get started on things, but it's really hard to find like very specific things that are going to help me progress in my journey. What is the name of that fucking song, dude? Oh my god. It's on my fucking YouTube thingy. Part of my fucking practice list. Let me see. Hold on. Now I have to remember the name of this song because it's driving me crazy. Where the hell did it go? How did it disappear from my list? What the hell? Oh, hallowed be thy name. Jesus Christ, I couldn't find it. You know that song. It's like the most famous fucking Iron Maiden song. I don't know why I couldn't think of the name of it. Anyway, I can play that on my drums. Um, for the most part, the ending is a little tough because I'm not that fast on my foot yet. So when it does that like punk kind of ending, On the drums, it's like faster. It's harder for me to play that. But I can still play most of it. Cradle of Filth version of it. I don't think that I have. Cradle of Filth. Hallowed be thy name. Huh. No, but there's a YouTube video of it, so I'll cue that up and I'll watch it later. Oops. There we go. Epic. Nice. I'm still trying to learn Black Sabbath on the drums, which is insane because like Bill Ward is one of the greatest drummers ever, and I can't even hold a candle to it. That's kind of like saying I'm trying to learn Tool on the drums, and there's like no possible way I'm going to learn how to play Tool on the drums. So, you know, because Danny Carey's like the greatest drummer ever. It's one of those things. But you know. Anyway, I'm gonna fucking roll. I'm tired. I need a nap. It's about 4 hours of stream, and I will probably pick this up. What's tomorrow? Is today Thursday? Today's Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. I may or may not stream at some point tomorrow. However, I might maybe stream later tonight, just as like a bonus, because I kind of want to do some stuff with this new shit. I want to learn, and I figure I might as well do it on stream. So we'll see. Well, but no guarantees on any of that. However, this video will be on YouTube probably by tomorrow, because it seemed to take a really long time to upload the last one. So, and this will be day 2. Rant and all, that epic rant that I fucking gave that ended up being completely stupid because I was just not reading the thing right. You know, it happens. So anyway, thanks everybody for watching me play video games. I appreciate when you all show up and it's amazing and talk to me and I have a good time. I hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. Eat plenty of tacos, get plenty of sleep, and I will see you maybe tomorrow, and if not tomorrow, maybe Saturday, and if not Saturday, absolutely Sunday for Blood Bowl. So I'll see you then. If you guys want to support the channel, you can follow, you can sub, you can use your Prime, or you can send me bits. And that's going to do it. I will see you guys later. Peace out, everybody.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage. Hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.